Hello, welcome, hello, lights, hello. Ugh. Get some lights on. Sorry about the delay getting started up, everyone. Hello there, welcome in. Hey, Athavar's here, good to see you, Athavar. Sorry about the delays, everyone. Something wrong with my floor. Oh, man. All right. Welcome, everybody. Hope you're doing well today. My daughter just got home from grandparents, so I had to talk to her about the cat situation. But if you don't know about the cat situation, I won't go into details right now. But we'll talk about the cat situation on the Discord. Probably is the best place for me to talk about it. But welcome, everybody. It's good to see you there, Tony. Good to see you, Foam, Racing the Beam, Old School J, Killick. Hey, good to see you. Welcome, Integer. Sorry about the delay getting started. I didn't mean to start the stream and then have all that waiting time. Like I said, my daughter got home right as I went live. Like literally, I went live and then I got the alert that there's somebody at the front door. Also, my hair looks horrible, but that's because I haven't had a haircut in ages. I can't control it anymore. Suppose I should try and get a haircut tomorrow. Anyway, what's up, everybody? We got some cool stuff happening today. We're going to be focusing on concepts for the visual look of the game, and also probably start working on some assets. We'll just do like baseline. Like probably what I'll do is like incrementally work one room towards like what I want it to look like, and then we know like where we're going to be. But I need to do like a little bit of conceptualization because we've got a few different types of environments. We've got like a basement, a kitchen, a chicken coop, and a forest. Not to mention the backyard. So there's like all those different environments, different looks that we want to probably consider. I feel like I could have done something a bit more interesting with like the shape of some of the designs I did, but I don't really want to go back and redesign too drastically. Probably the one that can stand to change the most is probably the backyard. The other ones feel like there's too many actual puzzle pieces in them to like really start moving things around. Maybe the basement, but I'm pretty happy with how the basement looks, honestly. Who's it their first time that they haven't seen the game yet? Is there anybody in the chat who has not seen where we're up to with the game process yet? Let me know. And after we do the channel review, we always start with a little bit of a channel review. I will go through whatever we need to go through. If there's somebody who wants to know more about what we're doing with the game, what the game's about, and all that kind of stuff, just let me know. Anyway, greetings. It's great to see you all. Hello, BNU. Nice eyebrows there. You haven't seen what I ended with yesterday. I only caught a bit when you started. Okay, yeah, I basically finished the full puzzle implementation yesterday, so like you can play the entire game, and it's missing graphics. Basically, I did a bunch of graphics though for all of the assets. Like all of the inventory items now have assets for them. They're not final. They're not final assets, but they are like decent placeholder assets. They communicate what the thing is supposed to be to a degree that I'm happy with. They're a lot better than the backgrounds that I painted in really quickly. So yeah, they are probably a little bit of a step closer to something that looks reasonable, I guess. Sorry, I'm just, my eyes are a bit dry today for some reason. I don't know why. Might need to take a antihistamine. Maybe there's some hay fever going around. So there's a couple of you who fell asleep or whatever. And Athavar first time, of course. This is quite late for you, Athavar. I'll get onto it quickly then. I'll first just go over the channel review then, and then we'll jump in and do that. It's tradition since the second stream to do a channel review, and this being the fifth stream, I don't want to break tradition. So let's take a look at the channel. I guess we'll start with the homepage here. So again, this affiliation thing. I think we've got all the goals. It's 7 out of 4. What is it? 4 out of 7 days that we've achieved. So hopefully this month we'll stream the rest of them, and we'll have this goal met, and that'll be nice to achieve. I still don't think I'm gonna do any kind of affiliation, at least not for a while. I'll see what people in chat want me to do. what people want me to do. I don't know what people want to do. But we'll see. So yeah, that's that. In terms of achievements though, I don't think we unlocked a new achievement yesterday. Maybe we did. It's currently the 5th. I mean, it's currently the 6th, and the last achievements were on the 5th, so that's yesterday. So I guess maybe we unlocked these 3. Stream for 8 hours? Yeah, okay, yeah, that's a new achievement. Average 15 viewers. Okay, yeah, so we got 3 new achievements, actually. That's pretty good. I love the achievements. Achievements are fun. I wish there was, like, more achievements. Because, like, I don't get achievements on my other channel anymore. Not very often. They happen occasionally. I'll get a new achievement. Took me more than a year to hit 160 followers. You're doing great. Oh no, yeah, I'm not complaining at all. This channel obviously has the benefit of me having like already got a channel that's doing well. So starting this one was like a lot easier. the first like several streams that I did, I think it was like probably the first like 4 or 5 streams, I had like less than 3 viewers. Or something like that. It took a while for me to get viewers when I started originally. This time, obviously, I have the benefit of already having an established viewer base on Twitch, so yeah, definitely not complaining about this. I'm just excited to see the stats, you know. It's a Nepo baby. Yeah. Yeah, basically. You saw the part with the coffee cup and toast, Tony. You got pretty close to the end, I think, then. Yeah, so that's the, I guess that's the cool achievements. I'm pretty happy with that. Like 50 viewers at the same time. That was because of raids. I didn't just draw in 50 viewers. It was just raids that we got that. But that's still a worthy achievement, I think. The community building. So I need to get 15 people to chat at once to unlock the next level of this. And then we can get another 10 VIPs. I don't know what to do with the VIPs yet. I've only given out, I think, 2 VIPs. So I guess that will continue to happen. And I will start to try and give them out a little bit more. I'll try and find some more good reasons to hand them out. But yeah, looking at the path to affiliate, 3 out of 4 requirements met, which I think we were already there. We weren't quite there yesterday because we didn't have a full 8 hours on record. But because of yesterday's stream, we obviously have outdone that by a fair bit. I think actually yesterday it should have triggered, but it hadn't. I can't remember. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm misremembering. Maybe we did have that one yesterday. But yeah, we need to get including today, I think we need 3 more streams. I think that's what this is. Yeah, including today, we need 3 more streams. So probably I'll stream sometime in the next week. I'll be back at work, so probably I'll stream sometime in the next week, maybe twice. So that might actually do it, and we'll have that unlocked. Again, I'm probably not going to actually try and affiliate this channel just yet, but we'll see. I'll see what people want to do. Is there anything else we need to look at? What's in the overview? This is stream summaries, I guess. Oh no, this is the channel in the last 30 days. So yeah, day 1, day 2, day 3, day 4. And we're on day 5 right now, so we'll see how day 5 looks. This graph spiked because of the raids. Yeah, we'll see what it looks like on a normal day with no raids. Is there anything else I need to look at? Stream summaries are pretty fun to look at sometimes. I got 2 clips yesterday. And also, I am curious if refraction shows up. I'm going to ask about the audio, because I did some more tweaks on the audio today. I'm hoping that fixes it. McCaw raid? No, that would not have. I don't think McCaw would bother raiding this channel. That'd be funny, but I don't think he would. That would be weird. I don't know what I would do with myself. I guess I just keep doing what I'm doing. But yeah, that's pretty funny. Yeah, previous streams, like the stats, you can see like 13 less than previous stream for average viewers. But again, that was like raids. I don't think this shows raids in the summaries. which is kind of weird, actually. You'd think it would show raids. Like, hey, you had 2 raids, or this many raiders, or something like that. I think if you look at... Isn't the stream summary supposed to show you that graph? The cool graph? Sort of like this, but per stream. Maybe I'm misremembering, but I thought that's what it did. Anyway, I think that's it. I think that's all. Yeah, that's the stream manager, which you don't need to look at really. Yes, channel update. It's going good. That's the update. I guess I could probably look a little bit more at some of the settings, like the channel settings and stuff like that. I haven't done any branding really. I think I did a tiny bit of branding. I think I added my a link to my other channel, and I did update the about section as well. But I need to do more work on the about section. All right, yeah, I did the profile picture and the background art. I remember doing that now. Oh, and we checked the accent color too. Video player banner. This is displayed when your channel is offline. Okay. I don't have that yet. Schedule? I don't have a schedule yet. Featured content, I don't really have that set up either. I gotta work out what to do about this. Alright, that's enough channel updates. Oh wait, well, I got a notification. Achievement completed, people know me. Yay. And Tony gifted this channel a sub to my main channel as well, which was very generous. You didn't have to do that, Tony. You can select different data to show on the graph. That's on there. Down here. Average viewers. It doesn't show raids though, but I guess you can see like there was probably a raid here, or maybe, I don't know, maybe that's too early to know if it's a raid, but there was a raid here probably, and here maybe, I don't know. I guess it's hard to tell. Live viewers. I don't know what live viewers is compared to... What's a live viewer? Versus average view. Why is the average view so high and the live is so low? I don't understand. Chatters? Chatters looks more like the live viewers. Maybe it's something to do with people actively typing. Reactions? No reactions. New follows. Maybe this is where raids happened. Where the follow spikes are. Clip views during the stream. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really get it. I don't really get it. Didn't they used to be? I swear this used to be just a freaking graph right here. That looked sort of like this graph. Maybe I'm totally misremembering. Anyway, that's enough of that. Let's move on. Let's move on. So I'll give an update for those of you who haven't seen anything before or that missed stuff. So I'll start from the start, I guess. I set out to make a game. I wanted to make a point-and-click adventure, graphic adventure game. So I had a goal of designing a simple graphic adventure. And I decided that it was going to be about making a bacon sandwich. And so we did a bunch of research to learn how to make an adventure game. Looking at this article in particular was like basically a major learning source for that. I already know a lot about adventure games, having played a lot of them, but I just wanted to learn like, hey, how does Ron Gilbert design the puzzles? Because I'd actually read this article before, but it was a long time ago. So I wanted to reread it and follow it as a guide. And I ended up creating a design for the game. Which is in this chart, and it has all of the flow of the game with all of the prerequisites for each of the puzzles to get through the game and finally enjoy the sandwich. Actually, this is a little bit out of date, especially this part right here is out of date. I need to update it, but it's fine. I also did a bunch of engine research, which is also mentioned in day 2. Day 2, I did a bunch of engine research, did a little bit of playing and stuff. I ended up landing on AGS as the engine I wanted to use. And so I also went through, after having done the graph, I just went through and created a bunch of like, okay, how many rooms am I going to need? What kind of hotspots will be in that room? What kind of inventory items am I going to need? And characters I'm going to need. What animations will they need? I also was planning to do dialogue, but I didn't end up writing that in this way. I just sort of let the game guide me as to what dialogue I would write. There's no characters to actually talk to except for the cat, and you can't really talk to the cat. Although I kind of think maybe I'd like to add talking to the cat option. Before you drug the cat, maybe you can try and talk to it and convince it to let you take eggs, but it probably obviously that won't work. That's not the solution, but maybe it'll be fun just to have a dialogue, just so I can learn how to use dialogue in there. So anyway, I obviously used Adventure Game Studio, and we went into AGS, and I started creating the game. And we now have all of the rooms, all 5 rooms are created. We have our 2 characters. Now the first character, the Roger character, is just the default AGS character when you create this game using this template. So obviously I'm going to replace that. And we also have the cat, which is a custom character that I created. And it's pretty good, actually. It's a pretty good cat. I like it. I'm pretty happy with this cat. Yeah, so there's a bunch of stuff to do with that. And there's, of course, we have all our inventory items. iCup is actually one of the default items that comes with this game. But I updated it, obviously, with... It doesn't work the same way as it does in the initial game. And you have to make the coffee from coffee beans and other stuff. So... I guess just to kick it off and get my mind into the right space, I think we should probably just play through the game again, and that way you'll see all of the stuff that I ended up creating as well. For those who missed it, the graphics that I made. So this is supposed to look like coffee beans. It doesn't really look like coffee beans, but it's near enough, I think, for the purpose, I suppose. And that is like a 1-to-1 pixel ratio with the background art. The background art is 320 by 200, I believe. I think it's 320 by 200. So not quite like a widescreen sort of dimension, which might be what I'd want to go for, I think, in the future, but this will be fine. And anyway, yeah, we made coffee beans and bread. There was some other assets we made. So obviously, there's no intro to the game. It just sort of starts you off. So there will be. I would like to create an intro at some point, but we're not going to rush into that. That can come later. So what happens in the game? You basically have a guy who wants the sandwich. So obviously, you know, to make a bacon sandwich, you need to get the bacon and stuff out of the fridge. Let's see. I'm gonna need eggs, bacon, milk for the coffee. That's it. Oh, maybe butter. Okay, so now we have, these are the assets I created. So we got uncooked bacon, we got milk, butter, and eggs. We have a stove and a frying pan. So I can try and like put the bacon on the frying pan. I need to turn on the stove first. Okay, so we need to turn on the stove. So that's an important step. So turning on the stove, it doesn't seem to work. Oh no, the stove's broken. I bet it's the gas hose. I can probably use the one from the barbecue. Okay, so the barbecue, reasonably, people will probably expect that to be outside. So you can go to the backyard. I'm not leaving without drinking a coffee. So you have to, obviously, adventure game characters, just for annoying reasons, do annoying things, like tell you they're not leaving the house without drinking a coffee. I know plenty of games have annoyed me and frustrated me like that before, where it's like, for some reason the character just doesn't want to do what I need them to do. I have to do something else for them first. So, making a coffee. I don't like leaving the house without a coffee in the morning. Speaking of which, I have a coffee here. I should drink some. It's gone kind of cold. IRL humans do that too, yeah. So now we have ground coffee. It's no longer the beans. It's now ground, which I think this looks better than the beans image. This one actually does look a bit like ground coffee. So anyway, put that in the espresso machine. We got to make our espresso coffee. So, grunk, grunk, grunk. Yeah, so, oh, that's steaming hot. Awesome. Yeah, I like to make noises along with the machine. I like to encourage it. So now we have brewed coffee, so we can drink our coffee. No, I really want a cafe latte. I should add the milk. Okay, we'll add the milk. Add milk. I need to steam it on the espresso machine first. Okay, that's how you make a real cafe latte. You need to be steamed milk. So we steam it. Now we have steamed milk. We'll add that to the coffee. It's ready to drink. Best coffee ever. Okay, now we can leave the house, finally. The door handle came off the door. It won't open. Okay. I need something to fix the door. Okay. It's clean already. Let's cook. Okay. But we can't cook because the stove's broken. So now we have to solve this problem. We can't get in, we can't leave. So there's a basement, we can go into the basement. And there's tools and stuff down here on the workbench. There is a vice grips. So we'll collect that. Go back to the kitchen. And we'll use the vice grips on the door to fix the door. There, I've attached the vice grips to the handle. It should open now. And we made it outside. There's the barbecue gas hose. Okay. He needs to walk to the gas hose to get it, actually. That's important. He should have walked over here to get it before he took it. Go back to the kitchen. So I'm always finding like these little bugs where I like, oh, I guess I forgot to do that bit. So we got the gas hose. We use that on the stove. It should fix it, and we can finally cook our food. There, that should do it. All right, let's start with the bacon. Get some cooked bacon. Pizza resistance, bacon. Okay, it's cooked. Just crispy enough, but not too crispy. Okay. Eggs. Oh no, the eggs stink. Okay, the rotten eggs. We threw out the rotten eggs. I guess we need to get some more eggs. Preparing the sandwich on the barbecue should be an alternate solution if you can't fix the gas stove. That would be a good idea. But no. maybe if somebody like looks at the barbecue or tries to use stuff on the barbecue, he could say like the barbecue is too dirty to cook on or something. I don't know. Alright, so we need to go get some fresh eggs. Where are we going to get fresh eggs from? Forest, chicken coop. Okay, we go to the chicken coop. The inevitable night dive remaster, yeah. So now we have the cat. I drew this cat as well. I don't know if you saw that one, Jay, but there's a cat here. Hopefully Athavar can see the cat. So we got a cat and a chicken coop. We try and open the chicken coop. The cat gets angry, wants to attack the chickens. So it'll just keep sitting there like cleaning its paw and ready to attack. We can't get the eggs. Try and give the cat some milk, but it doesn't really want the milk. Okay, so we have to figure something else out. There's a forest. Obviously, we should check out the forest. right-clicking to look at it. That leads to the forest. There are all kinds of natural herbs and food growing out there. Okay, maybe we'll find what we need out in the forest. So now that we're in the forests, we got foresty stuff. Nothing special about it. Can't do anything with it. Looks like catnip. Oh, I know what this is. Okay, we'll get that. Got it. It'll be pretty cool to drug the cat. Hey, Tisma, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining. So we can, now that we have catnip, we can go feed the catnip and drug it. We can drug the cat. Finally, a game that lets you drug the cat. This is better than Broken Sword 2 already. I also did the walk behinds for the little tufts of grass just to add a little bit of detail there. Not that anybody would ever notice that. And this is just a temporary background, but it's a good experience to learn how to do that. So now we have the catnip. Honestly, the catnip drawing looks horrible. I should definitely draw a good catnip drawing at some point, but I think this is at the point I was like, hang on a second, I keep spending too long on each asset. I need to do this quicker. So we'll feed that to the cat. Here's a nice treat for you, kitty. Mew. And then it lies down and goes to sleep. Now, it was pretty cool to drug the cat. Hey, I got some fresh eggs. So now we have fresh eggs. No longer those rotten eggs. Leave the cat purring away on top of the chicken coop. Dreaming about eating chickens. And then we can finally cook those eggs. Add a bit of butter to the pan, crack the eggs, and add a small dash of milk, stirring occasionally. Now you have some nice fluffy scrambled eggs. Okay. Scrambled eggs, bacon, bread. Good bread. Combine. I need to cook it first, I think. Okay. Let's try and combine the eggs and bacon. Wait, I still need to prepare the fried bread. Okay, we need to fry our bread in butter. So, put it on the frying pan. The perfect bacon sandwich needs bread fried in butter. Everything is cooked. Time to put it all together. Okay, we can finally put it all together. We've got our fried bread, butter fried bread, bacon, eggs. Finally, this is the hardest I've ever worked for a bacon sandwich. It's time to eat it. Drool. Okay, we've got the sandwich. The baconist. The baconist sandwich. This is the most baconist sandwich that has ever baconed. I'm going to savor every single bite of this. So much went wrong. Tried to stop me from constructing this majestic confluence of cuisine. Okay, so we got a perfect sandwich. Let's eat it. You've worked way harder than that for a sandwich. All right, and that's it. That's the game. That's the whole game. But yeah, there's no outro or ending scene or anything like that either. So we just need to create a character that works at this scale. Obviously this character's not designed to be 300% scale. We need something that's designed to be at this scale. Voice acting auditions for the game on Tumblr. Yeah, no, I won't be doing that. You should be asleep, but now you're getting hungry. Oh yeah, the bacon sandwich makes you hungry. That's right. It's such a good bacon sandwich. So anyway, that's where we're at with the game. And if we go look at what our to-do list for today actually is, it wasn't just to replay the game again. Day 5, to-do list. Start on concept art. Consider concept art for the main guy. And maybe a name. Yeah, we don't have a name for the guy. Or the cat, really. So maybe we should name the cat too. Maybe create a kitchen baseline art. So when I say baseline, I mean, you know, come up with some outlines, rough outlines that are like obviously more detailed than the MS Paint scribbles that I did. The art will be high resolution, and I think what I'm going to do is create high resolution art and then digitize it, which is already digital, but you know, I'll squish it down to the lower res, and also come up with a color palette. Once I finalize all of the artwork, I'll generate a 256 color palette and make sure all the art is in that palette. Are you still getting along with AGS, or has it started making you want to throw things? It started out making me want to throw things, and it has continued, but it's not actually making me want to throw things. It's just bad. There's just like there are definitely flaws in it that are very apparent. It's annoying to use, I don't love it, but I also don't want to create my own AGS right now. So that's where we're at, and that was all part of the consideration when I was like looking at the at this phase. Don't use the 8-bit color. Avoid using it for the game itself. It will introduce issues. You'll have to use the software render text. Color rendering will have bugs. I don't plan to use 8-bit color. I just plan to use a 256 color palette when I generate my images, and I don't care what it runs in. I don't care what it's actually running in. My final art assets will only have up to 256 colors in them. Yeah, and I'm not going to have like an individual palette per screen, like probably some DOS games might have hot-loaded palettes for their each scene. I'm just going to be like, hey, the whole game has to fit into this color palette, including the character art and stuff like that. So it should be plenty, though. That should be plenty. Especially if I just create all the assets and put them all into one big canvas, sort of like a texture atlas, and then just change that so that it's only maximum 256 colors indexed, and then save that out. That'll do all. I can just let GIMP or something do all the conversion for me, and it will hopefully pick the best color palette. But AGS doesn't support texture atlases, so I'd still need to break down back into the original assets, individual pieces. So index 4 bits per pixel palettes for the sprites, but they had RGB 16 to 8 mapped palette. What's RGB 16 to 8 mapped mean? So it's just a memory usage thing? Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, this is the actual plan for Days, just like try and get some art stuff done. That's like really the stream is going to be about reproducing the art. Well, not kind of reproducing. We'll take the original backgrounds that I created for, like, say the kitchen. We'll take this and I'll try and draw something to fit into that, but with like a little bit better detail or whatever. Like, and like, you know, the doors, I'll make them a little taller because the guy that we've got is like a little too tall for that. Match palette indexes to roughly match RGB 565 values, except reduced to 256 colors. Okay. They usually change some colors to get black sash skin or a red they wanted. That makes sense. And that might be what I end up doing for some of this too. I don't know. But yeah, it won't necessarily be a true 256 colors because I'm going to try and make the characters' text respect the palette as well. So hopefully it'll be true only 256 colors ever used in the entire game. But, you know, it's fake. It's fake 256 limitation. But, you know, in theory, I could then write a DOS engine to display all of that stuff and just use load one palette, which would be cool. In theory. I don't think I will do that, but if it comes to it, I could, right? And this game is definitely not too complicated to run on DOS, so yeah. So yeah, I think that's basically where we're at, and I think that really what we need to do is just get started with just fiddling around. I still haven't really done like I haven't put together a proper mood board for it. I kind of like joked and said Day of the Tentacle is the mood board for the game. Just take all of Day of the Tentacle's art and just that's the mood board. But I don't know if that's true. I don't really know where I want to go with it. I probably want to go in that direction with a little bit of whimsical, like, you know, design. But we'll see. All right. Hey, it's Refraction. Good to see you, mate. Can you let me know if the audio is improved? I did a bunch of stuff to try and change that to prevent that issue that you're referring to. So if you could let me know if it's actually an issue or not, that would be sweet. Researching chip 16, I found your G8 GitHub repo. Oh, you're talking to Refraction about that. That's definitely not me. Unless you're talking about to be and you. Keep an ear for it, but it hasn't happened so far. Yeah. All right. Okay. Let's see now. I guess we'll load Krita up. I'm still not super experienced with Krita. I'm still learning it. Okay. So I guess we want to actually start with just opening the assets for this, which are, I believe, yeah, we put them all in here. So if I just go into kitchen and just pull that in to Krita. Right, there we go. So then what else do I need to do? I need to change the scale of the canvas. Like, this is obviously like ultra low res right now, so that's not what I want. Also, my wife got this for me for Christmas, the Huion stand, and I don't know how it works. I don't know, and I don't know like what settings I want it to be on, so I guess it does that, and then there's probably some kind of a... It says open. Oh. This is tricky to open. Okay, I see. I see how it works. Alright. And then this thing goes down here and slots in. And then this part folds up. And then I put the thing on the stand. Maybe that'll be a bit nicer to use now. We'll see. You'll just have to bear with me while I learn how to use my tools. Okay. So I'm just gonna like alternate between using the mouse for some stuff I think here. But anyway, image, scale image to new size. Can I just percent scale this and just say like I want it to be like 1200% or something? I don't know what resolution it needs to be at to get the kind of like detail that I might want as well, but there you go. It's now massive. It's now a massive image, scale image to new size, change back to pixels. 3840 by 2400. I don't know. That sounds pretty big. Where's the zoom? It's down here on the corner. So that's at 25% scale. I probably overdid it. Let's be honest. I probably have overdone it. Anyway, that'll do. Okay, so now... Okay, that's a really smooth looking line. I like it. So what do I don't have, like I said, I don't even have a mood board or anything like that. I don't have anything to work from. I don't have any kind of visual reference on screen at all. So the only reference I guess I have is the original sketch that I made. So if I was just to like try and draw it again, it'd probably end up looking a lot like what it already looks like. Like if I just was like, okay, there's the line for the counter, and you know, I don't really know how this is going to look. Things that like obviously counters really have is like doors in them and stuff too. So like there's things that I probably need to like visualize. So that's why probably loading up like some kind of actual mood board would be helpful. And like I said, looking at Day of the Tentacle might be a great place to start. A lot of kitchens also, they have like cupboards like up the top, right? Like that's something that I didn't draw in this concept. Like you could have cupboards up here for like storing different things. Maybe a range hood above the stove. Those kind of like little details that you don't get when you just do a quick sketch for like the purpose of having the layout done. And things to interact with. So I had to think about that as well. I'm just looking at this, trying to think of like what else I need to do. Also, there's a little bit of glare because of the lighting that I have set up too on the screen. It is a matte screen, but it's still picking up some of that light. First thing I probably actually need to do is start with a new layer as well. Get a layer so I can move things around. I do like how smooth this feels to draw with. This feels fantastic. It's also pressure sensitive, so I can have very fine lines and work my way up to like much thicker, heavier lines. I like that. Okay. So speaking of like a reference to like look at, I think Day of the Tentacle, like I said, is good. A good starting point maybe. Day of the Tentacle. Just Googling that. And if I go to images and look at, there's like specific scene that I was thinking of, I had in my head. I'm hoping that it just comes up, but it doesn't look like it's going to. But this is actually this image here is a pretty great image. I'm going to drag this over so you can see it. This image here is actually a really great example of like how wacky the actual image dimensions are and stuff like that. Like not the image dimensions, but like the shapes and like nothing is a straight line, right? Like there's like, okay, here's a straight line here, there's almost straight line here, but it's actually, if you look closely, the tiles zigzag, they like overlap a little bit. So even the floor tiles follow the rule of like no straight lines. The desk is just haphazardly like this curve here on the desk and stuff like that. So if I was to try and replicate that look in this game, I don't know. This is not a look that I'm actually familiar or comfortable with either. So that's something to think about as well. There is a scene in Hoagie's dimension. I think it's in Everybody's dimension actually, where it's like more like there's like a laundry or something like that, and that has like, you know, cabinets and cabinetry and stuff in it as well, that I thought might be a good reference point for this. Yeah, I'm super not familiar like with this style as well. I'm just scrolling through this, looking at it. Like, yeah, I don't know how to do this. So this will be a fun thing to learn. Also, like, look at this crazy. Look at this. This is another interesting image here. The way the banister crazily like has this like ornate curve to it, but it's like so overly exaggerated, like, you know, a ridiculously over exaggerated curve there. I like that. And the hedge is just like this weird, like, yeah, the hedge is interesting to look at too. These are some interesting details to, you know, use as a little bit of inspiration, I think. This might be another good one as a reference. This might make another good reference, this background. I wish I could just get the backgrounds, like extract all the backgrounds and look at them. There probably is a way to do that, but... I mean, I guess this is another good example here of like the shapes and the way that, like, not like, yeah, I'm finding it hard to articulate my thoughts on like how that makes you feel like when you look at it. Wait, why is that a download? I said open image, didn't I? Yeah, okay. I guess that one just isn't gonna work. Whoops. Maybe I can just take this one instead. I still haven't seen the one that I was looking for. Still looking. This is relevant. Yeah, I guess I'm not seeing the image that I was looking for. It's annoying because, like, I would have thought that there would be at least one screenshot of it. Maybe if I scroll this through these. Yeah, so I'm going to create something that's going to be a pale imitation of this style. I definitely won't be able to do it, but it'll be fun to look at it anyway. So, like, I just, like, take some notes from this. Like, even the columns of this aren't, like, you know, parallel lines. It looked like... It kind of almost looks like this entire house could just fall apart. And, like, the shape of that door is insane. And, like, everything about this is just wacky. I kind of like it. I like the way it looks. I also like this lampshade. I don't think I've really noticed this lampshade design before. Again, just like wacky shapes on the stairs. Like, there's no way anybody's stairway would actually look like this. Like, it's such a weird thing. And there's a grandfather clock, and I don't think, like, I don't have any like stuff in the kitchen in my drawings that have like in my baseline stuff. I don't have decorations throughout the house at all, so that's another thing to think about. But yeah, again, this is really interesting to look at. I think this is this looks like scaled up pixel art a little bit. I don't really know how they achieved this, but this is like the remaster, and it feels like it's not... I don't know how much like human hands touched every single background in this game. Sometimes to me it feels like they just used some wacky filters on the pixel art until it looked kind of okay. But still, maybe I'm very wrong about that. Maybe they worked really hard on it, and I should feel bad. I'm a bit annoyed that I'm seeing mostly remaster graphics and not the original pixel art here. That's really cool. That's really cool. I wouldn't mind making something like that. That's a cool idea. Alright, that'll do, I guess. I got a few ideas to, like, look at. So I'm just gonna, maybe I'll just drag these off screen so I can, like, refer to them on these other monitors. Yeah, Google used to have good features, but like the AI, when they started replacing search stuff with AI search, it got worse. Like, you can't match images and stuff anymore. Like, you used to be able to reverse image search was like pretty reliable. Now it's just like, oh, there's a shoe in this image, therefore you're looking for shoes. Like, no, I'm looking for the game that has this guy's feet in it. But like, now you're showing me this weird thing. Like, just a bunch of different sneakers. Like, that's not what I was looking for. Stop AIing my reverse image search. All right. I'm starting to run out of space on my screen here, so maybe maybe I'll just use this as my last one. Eh. Get rid of this. All right, I didn't read the chat too, so I'm gonna I'm gonna read the chat now. Beep boop, read and chat. Oh, you tried to get GitHub to stop emailing you, but they wouldn't let you? It's 2FA. Yeah, the window frames and stuff like that. Yeah, there's so many things, so many features, Snapjack. No line is parallel to an old... Yeah, it's like that. Rocco's Modern Life's very similar. Yeah, I think the early... Well, not just early. There's a lot of Warner Brothers animation that has this style to it too. Is that upscale version of the official? I've only seen Day of the Tentacle at 320 by 200. Yeah, so they did the remaster and they upscaled everything, but I don't know how they did it. I'm fairly convinced that they used pixel filters to redo the art in a lot of the backgrounds. I feel like you can still see signs, telltale signs of like scaling in the backgrounds, but for the characters, it looks like they did actually go in with like a vector tool or something and like recreate the characters, probably by tracing over scaled pixel art. I think they used scaled pixel art and then redid the vectors, because sometimes it still feels like some of the characters have like pixely feeling to them. But like in a weird mushy way. Am I going to be using Sprite? No, I won't. I won't use Sprite. I don't see the point. I'm going to create for the art style that I'm planning to go for, which is like Day of the Tentacle style. I will probably just draw all of my backgrounds and then scale them down to the resolution and color depth that I need. For the characters, I'm probably going to use a vector tool. I think I'll probably use a vector tool for the characters, and then scale those to the dimensions I need, and then I'll basically do cleanup on the pixel art manually per pixel, and for that I'll probably just use MS Paint. That's funny, being you, that you switched to Bing. I never would have thought I'd switch to Bing, but maybe maybe you did the right thing. Yeah, I could use Sprite, but I don't see the point for this style. If I am gonna nail this style, and I may change my mind and just go with some other style, but for the backgrounds for an adventure game, since Monkey Island 2, I don't think Lucasfilm ever did pixel art backgrounds. I think they always just digitized artwork and then cleaned it up. So I'll probably do the same thing. I'll draw the backgrounds, I'll scale them, and then I might just do a little bit of cleanup. I forgot to notify via Discord. You're right. I'm so sorry. I posted a message in the Discord, but I didn't actually post the streams thing. I'll do it now. It's a bit late, but I'll do it now. We've already done a lot of stream. Thank you, Vinyl Minty. I'm sorry. Whoops. F-I-F-T-H, fifth. There we go. Thank you for letting me know that I failed. I appreciate it. Digitized and cleaned up. Later 3D rendered frameworks were with pixel overs. Oh, interesting. They did an amazing job cleaning up compared to Sierra, though. Right. Yeah, I agree. Like, especially, like you say Sierra, but I think Dynamics I literally think they just like took the badly scanned digitized assets and threw them in the games. I don't think they ever cleaned up a single background. Character wise though, I think the Sierra pixel art characters are pretty good usually. I believe that like Day of the Tentacle was the characters were designed on paper and then they pixel arted the characters and stuff like that. And they probably, I imagine they actually probably, and I don't know this for sure, but I wouldn't be surprised if like Purcell or someone animated on paper the characters and then just pixel arted over that. Like, just like not over that, but use that as the reference for the pixel art creation of the characters. It's very clear that there's like deliberate pixel placement in the character art, but the backgrounds are just very much like, I've digitized some artwork, and I'll tidy it up a little bit because the scans always look weird. They never like quite get it right. And stuff like that, but yeah. Was Day of the Tentacle released in 64480 on the Mac back in the day? I don't know. It's a good question. Most people just call you Minty. Okay, Minty. I call everybody by their full name. Unless the name's ridiculously long, like Navjack, don't let pen cache. I just shorten that to Navjack. Or sometimes I call old school Jay, I just say Jay. So yeah, I'll call you Minty. I'll call you Minty. Hopefully I didn't miss anything in the chat, but I think I got all caught up. So anyway, all I have to do is start conceptualizing how I want things to look here. So I'm gonna just start with the fridge, and I'm gonna try and think about how a Day of the Tentacle fridge might have looked. There might even be fridges in Day of the Tentacle, but you know, I'm just gonna try and draw a fridge. I'm gonna think about that, and I'm gonna try and draw a fridge. And I don't know what kind of fridge design to go for to start with, because not only did they have their rules about like the shape of the world, but also they still had inspirations for like things that they drew, so like the cars and other things. So anyway, here I am, not sure what to do. I'm just gonna select like I guess this color, and then we'll start drawing. So fridge, huh? Okay, so I think actually the fridge style that I want to go for is maybe like one of those, I want to call it like a 1950s fridge, but I don't really know what a 1950s fridge looks like, so I'm just going to Google that and see if I can get a reference image to work from for details and stuff. 1950s fridge. Come on. Yeah, maybe that's kind of what I'm going for. What does a 1960s fridge look like? Maybe I want a 1960s fridge. I think these are like, some of these are retro, not actually 1960s fridges. Not, yeah, I don't know. Not that you can see what I'm looking at, but. All right. Here's a reference. This one in the middle is kind of like what I want to look at. I want to think about that. That one in the middle. So I'll keep that open, and we'll see. Hey, Aaron TV, good to see you. Welcome in. Ask Bing image creator to make a comic about 1950s fridge in the Swedish town of Jokkmokk. Interesting. Are you just gonna do all the art for me with AI art generation? Is this what you're doing now? He's gonna like shortcut the entire process. No, that's pretty close. Obviously, it's not in the style that we need. Can you tell it to be in the style of the Roadrunner animation backgrounds? Guy sitting on a chair in front of the fridge with no door. There's no door on that fridge as well. When the fridge is open, there is no door. Is he constructing the fridge? Why is he sitting in front of the fridge? Anyway, no, I want to draw my images. I don't want to use AI art. I want to draw. That's why we're here. We're here to draw, baby. Let's see. There we go. So, first of all, I really don't know how to begin. So I'm just gonna start trying. I'm just gonna start trying. Why is Control Z not working? There we go. Yeah. All right, that's a good line. So I want it to be in two parts. So looking at some of the references, like breaks in lines on an object like a fridge in Day of the Tentacle might be broken up a little bit weirdly, like they have some different angles they go for. If I do that, I still want the two-door system on the fridge like this, but I just realized actually the reference image that I'm using for the fridge is like more like the top half is like this. Pretty good. Okay. And then there's really not, I don't have like an angled image of this fridge, so I'm just gonna make some assumptions here. No, I need it to fill the space properly still. That's the other interesting thing about the Day of the Tentacle style is like they want to fill the space in a certain way, but still have it make sense. Now I don't need to draw the whole fridge, but I'll rough it in anyway. And I really like the way that this image has like this curve that seems continuous. Whoops. Yeah, how would it look in Day of the Tentacle? Probably, I imagine the top part's probably exaggerated a little bit more. And then it comes back down like that. That's probably how it would look. Something like that. And then it has this cool emblem, which I'll just throw in. There. And then obviously the big handle, which that'll almost do. There you go. And this is like actually there's a handle here too that sort of works out, but there you go. That's like a rough shape for the fridge. We can probably start to like think about that a little bit more later. If I just hide the background, we can see the shape of the fridge that I've come up with. And there's some three-dimensionality that goes into Day of the Tentacle. Like they do like to call out edges, and they don't love smooth curves on objects. They always have like an edge, which is interesting. Something like that. Like they will have like, they have archways, but like it's never like an archway made out of a pipe. It's like actually got like a sharp edge to the archway kind of thing. So I have something like that for the archway, and it usually, like it seems like with archways they tend to have it narrow more toward the bottom, Which I guess is like, I almost have emulated that here with unintentionally a little bit on the on this part of the fridge here. Just narrower here than it is like say here or here. The only thing is it didn't narrow enough on this side maybe, but I think that's okay. The other thing they do, I noticed with the pipes, there are some images with pipes that are round, but let me see if I can find a Day of the Tentacle. Annoyingly, I have this thing in front of me that precludes me from reaching the keyboard easily. I did the fridge even worse. Let me have a look. Oh, wow. It is impressive how strange these fridges can be. I don't have a name for the fridge. I just literally just Googled a fridge designs and then just started drawing one that I thought looked cool. Yeah, I don't need inspiration. I've already taken inspiration. A lot of these look great though. I've already moved past the inspiration phase though. I'm drawing a design. I'm gonna have to clean these lines up, obviously, once we actually go forward, but I just want to get roughed in the stuff for the kitchen. So, like, the kitchen bench is one that I actually don't know how to tackle. Based on the looks in Day of the Tentacle. Like, they tend to not like long straight lines, but they don't mind some straight lines. So yeah, it's interesting to look at them as I'm just looking at them on the other screen, obviously, as a reference. Oh, where's my mouse? There it is. Not that I need it. Where's my pen? That's what I need. Oh, I put it down here instead of putting it in its cradle. All right. Anyway, I need to undo. Hang on. Undo the drawing of the arch. I was going to look at pipes, but I decided I don't need to do that. Let's think about... We bring back the background. We'll just think about this bench and how it might need to look. So it's going to have the stove in the middle. So this like little island on the edge is a bit weird, actually, but maybe it's okay. It's a good place to start. I think maybe what I want to do is like really play up the angles a bit more as well. I actually don't know how they would deal with this. I think Whoops, that was a weird line. Something like that. We'll just go with it. Let's just go with it. I'm not going to tackle the stove right away. It's a bit more complicated of a shape. Too straight, too parallel, you know. I'm trying to get some shapes here that are not like completely parallel, and the lines don't have to be perfectly straight as well. A little bit of curving is good. All right. Oh, that was a bit thick. Don't know what looks better. That one's a good one. We'll go with that line. There needs to be a little bit of internal consistency as well with, I think, the shape of the stove coming into this, so... I'm trying to keep everything in its place still as well. Probably the stove front actually doesn't have that bottom line there. It probably continues down a bit. You want to have the dials on. Something like that. And I'm just going to go with my head for the oven. I'm not going to like look at a resource like inspiration for it. The oven slash stove, I guess. And obviously we'll have burners and stuff on top, but I might come in with detail a bit later. I just want to get the general shapes going a little bit more. Once again, like talking about like the cabinetry, I feel like cabinets above is going to be a good idea, or maybe at least shelves. Maybe some shelves and a clock on the wall would be cool. Shelves with just junk on it. I don't know. I don't know. Dedicated Vegemite fridge sounds great. Kitty cat clock with tail, that would be a good idea. Like in, I always think of it, Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, when I think about the kitty cat clock. Let's just go with the doors. Let's just move on to the room shape in the doors. I'm going to add a new layer. And I'm just going to, like, go for it with the room shape here. I don't really know when to do a weird line and when to do something that's like a bit more standardized, you know? It really does seem like, when I look at the references for Day of the Tentacle, it really does seem like they have some weird shapes. And I'm really afraid to go with the weird shapes. And maybe I should have drawn the room shape first, and that would have helped guide the appliances and stuff. I almost feel like that line is more Day of the Tentacle-like than the other ones, but I do need to... I'll have to redo, like, hotspots in the room. That's probably not such a big deal, though. I wanted to avoid that, but honestly, if I can get something that looks a bit more Day of the Tentacle-like, maybe I can go with it. So, or maybe I can just change the curve a little bit, like that, and then try and fit everything here into it. So all of the furniture would fit to that line a little bit more. It doesn't have to be so drastic as well, because like even just a little bit of a curve is probably enough to be like, wait, what? So yeah, okay. Let's try again. It's almost like that's the problem I'm seeing here is like the tangent isn't strong enough here. Maybe I can bring this all this way a bit more. Something like that. And I want this to feel like that, I guess. We'll start with the door frame now. Somewhere around there. I'm gonna have to do a lot of cleanup on this to get this to work, but it's interesting to work through. So I like the fridge, I don't like anything else here, so I probably should put the fridge on a different layer. Anyway. That's not the tool I wanted. I don't know how to shortcut the clearing. Which layer did I have selected? What? Oh, the wrong layer. Cool. Do all the furniture again. Where's the select? Select, deselect. So I base the furniture on this curve. Everything kind of needs to follow that curve, right? A little bit. Trying to loosen up a little bit here and just get some of the shapes in to follow as a guide when I work on the actual graphic. Gonna make the fridge look small if I do this. Maybe I'll have to adjust the shape of the fridge a little bit too. I don't mind this part here, but it's like a little bit in the wrong spot, so maybe I should create a new layer like I said I would. Let's do that. That's not going to be good. We'll do a bit more careful. What? Ellipse? No. Oh, this is going to take a long time, everyone. I knew it was going to take a long time, but it's just like the realization is dawning on me how long this is going to take, because I'm not a good artist, so it's going to take a long time to get something. Control V? Control Z, Control Z, Control Z, Control Z. Okay, Control X, Control V, new layer. Is that how this works? Oh, okay, delete layer. Do I need to say like layer to image size, or just automatically do that? I guess it automatically does that. Is it Control Shift A to deselect? Yeah. Okay. So then I can kind of continue these lines a little bit with like the stovetop, maybe here. And the dials. And that kind of thing. Something like that, maybe. Can I adjust this? Mastered all art in Big Red Adventures in half of that time. Wait, what? Oh, right. Yeah, VNU. Yeah, right. You're on the money there. What feeling should this room evoke in the player? Now, how opposing should the environment be? You just wake up and you need to make coffee and a sandwich. So I think being like a fishbowl almost is perfectly oppressing and encapsulates the feeling. Right. Right. I'm right there with you. All right, let's sketch in the appliances, the other appliances. I don't know what a coffee grinder is supposed to look like off the top of my head. Like what I drew, everybody said was a sextant last time, so I'm just gonna Google a coffee grinder. I wish my keyboard was more accessible. Looking at this one here for reference, I think that looks kind of like a good coffee grinder, I guess. Smeg 50? That's what it says. Oh, it says brand is Smeg, but yeah, it's, I guess they concatenated the 50s onto it. But anyway, it fits right in with the theme, I guess, that I was going for with this kitchen, so... yeah. I'm gonna switch colors. I just feel like switching colors helps stand out the appliances a little bit better in the line arts department. So general shape first is less like this, I guess. Has this like weird little thing in front of it, which I'm just going to draw. I don't really know how to use this tool, so this particular grinder. But yeah. It's funny how, like, such a whimsical style makes me feel so incompetent in trying to recreate it. Like, recapture some of that fun and whimsy is actually, like, really freaking hard, man. Gonna go with that. That's it. That's the appliance outline. I could live with that. It's probably a little bit on a bad angle, but did I create a new layer? I think I did. Yeah, I did. There we go. A little better. I'm gonna do a new layer for each of the appliances, actually. I think I learned my lesson from the fridge. An espresso. I'm just gonna say a retro espresso machine. And get some ideas from that. This is pretty much exactly what I was looking for, actually. With the dial on the front and everything. Look at this one. That's exactly what I want as a reference. Although I wish it was flipped horizontally. So I could get it just right. I'll just have to flip it in my head, huh? Alright, man, I'm starting to feel like I don't need this background image anymore. It's just a bit noisy, and it's sort of detracting a little bit. I also, now that I've done that, I realize I need to probably change some shapes a little bit, but bring it back. Yeah, it definitely feels like I could afford to change the shape a little bit here. Interesting. I'm starting to like the way this is looking though. Like I am starting to like I can see kind of where this is going, and I kind of like it. Let's just go ahead and select. Where are we? This layer. If we just go whoosh down here, can I then do a little bit of that action, a little bit of this action, maybe? It's a bit more in line with the original. Something like that. Go. And Control Shift A. Do. All right. We've got some lines to work with anyway. It's just the baseline shapes that we're wanting to get in. What is this one doing? Nothing. That's our coffee machine. Okay. Let me bring this reference in front of me so I can look up at it. Right click, open image, new tab. Right click, inspect. So what I want to do. Scale -1 space 1. There we go. There, I flipped it. I flipped it how I wanted it by editing the CSS. All right. All right, Smeg 50s style thingo. Let's go. All right, so first of all, let's just go ahead and select the red color that we had for, or a redder color for this sketch, and I'm gonna just try and recreate some of these shapes. I can see here. Even though like these are just like line art that won't actually contribute to the final image necessarily, I still kind of want to get it close to how I want it to look. I might take some liberties with the structure of this machine too, a little bit. I kind of like that line actually. The dial on the front. Some buttons here. And handle of the device. Maybe I'm trying to be a little bit lighter with the pen here for these because the details are going to get lost if I have it too thick. And then we obviously need the little hose. Little steamer thing here. Right, and this one I could leave it there, but this one does have some little bars on top. Maybe I could put them in. I feel like that's just a detail that I don't want here. So there you go. And then there's probably like, you know, probably in our one we'll have like some drainage holes there too. That's not too bad. It's like starting to get there. I feel like I've lost a bit of that whimsical style. Like the shape isn't really hitting that whimsy for me. But there's a little bit of it there. It's okay. That's okay. I'll go with that. We'll go with that for now. And then just gonna bring back the background art to see what we're missing. We just need to put the... That's basically it. Just the doors. And then we can start getting into a bit more detail here. Okay. Are we there yet? Almost. I think that's pretty good. Pretty good starting point anyway. I want to think about the floor now. So I'm going to start, like, this is just like my sketch, right? This is just my sketch. So what I probably want to do is just like take a copy of the entire thing. It's Control Shift C. Does that copy the entire image? And then Control Shift V, does that paste as a new image? It does in other tools. I don't know if it does it here. It doesn't seem to. Where's my mouse gone? Here. File. So edit. Copy. I want to copy like everything. I want to sort of like start narrowing this down into like, hey, this is like what the final thing's gonna look like. And there is a bit of empty space here that we can fill in later on, like, you know, above the stove and stuff like that. There's no details there, and I feel like Day of the Tentacle was always filled with details in the backgrounds. Like there was never really a blank wall, and there was always something like interesting about the wall. Like there's like 2-tone or 3-tone walls often, like that kind of thing as well. Something I'm noticing when I look at the images. I feel like this door may still not be tall enough, the one on the left. It may need to be even taller. Anyway, image. Is there like I just want to copy the entire image. Copy merged is not allowed. Maybe I need to select all, and then I can copy merged. Okay. And then edit, paste as new image. I don't know, just... Okay. Alright. That's our sketch. I don't know why it's, Okay. It is a little sketchy. It is a little sketchy. I'm a bit nervous about this style. I don't think I'm hitting it at all. So hopefully I can turn this in. Hopefully I can work through this and like get to a point where I'm like actually kind of happy with it. I'm actually wondering if I should go vector and just like recreate like what I've got here in vector and then bring it into a paint program to like add more detail. I don't know if that's a thing I should do, because I feel like, I don't know, I don't really know what to do. That's my problem at the moment. That is my problem. Again, if I want to go back to the other image too. Where's the other image? How do tabs work in this freaking tool? Is it this one? Yeah. So looking at like it like this, it looks like oh, there's no space for the character to move, but like very clearly, like I'm not too far off the original places, and it worked fine in the demo. So one thing I wanted to do is like avoid like perfectly straight flat rooms, which I did. I did a good job of doing that, I think, for the most part in that demo. But bringing character into this room is going to be interesting. Also, why does it feel like it's not the right shape? It's not the right shape because when I pasted it, when I copied and pasted, I only copied and pasted the non-blank space. I want to copy merged. And then when I pasted it, it only pasted some of it. Interesting. It didn't keep the full canvas size. I mean, I guess I can draw a little image, a little line down the bottom here to make sure that all edges have a line on it, and then if I copy merged. And then close this one. Edit. Paste in new image. Oh, it's got the background in it. Whoops. Okay. So there you go. That's my sketch to work from. And I'm gonna try and follow like the room lines fairly closely. I'm gonna try and just like start filling in details. One thing I noticed about Day of the Tentacle is that there are not outlines. There's rarely like an actual outline on a thing. It's always like it's a shadow to highlight its edges, or it's like a highlight to show its edges. It's rarely actually an outline. In fact, I don't think there's any outlines in the backgrounds in Day of the Tentacle. So like all these lines are really just guides to paint our image into, using highlights and different colors for like the light and dark sort of things. So yeah, set the canvas size and anchor up. I don't know what that means. Hey Cobra, good to see you. Telstra 5G is letting me watch the stream while I walk around. That's excellent. Good job, Telstra 5G. This is definitely like one of the harder parts of like trying something new, is just like not even knowing really where to begin. But like things that I can notice about the art style in Day of the Tentacle are no outlines. It's all just like colors, you know, light and dark, highlights for edges, shadows for edges, things like that to help separate stuff. Okay. I guess I need to start thinking about colors then. So one of the things about the colors is that they're pastel-y. They tend to be like vibrant but pastel-y. Or I think maybe they're like really actually very highly saturated. Maybe not pastel-y. Maybe that's wrong. But they're highly saturated. So let's saturate. And we want the bench. I'm gonna go with something like fairly blue here. I kind of like that blue. Let's try that. And if I was just to like put that blue in this space. I keep getting to add layers for my for everything. What if I lock this so I can't put anything else in it? There you go. So I'm gonna just go with this layer, and I'm just gonna outline this with our perfectly correct line. Yeah, that's great. Okay, and I'm going to change this just so it has like less opacity as well. I can really see what I'm doing a bit better. And I'm just going to, I guess I just want to fill this in. Is there a fill bucket? There is, but does it work good? Kinda, yeah, okay. So we'll start there. And then I'm gonna take this blue and I'm gonna try pushing it lighter. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Push it a bit lighter. And a little bit more saturated even. Let's see how that, oops, that's a bucket. But anyway, that gives me the effect I was looking for. So yeah, okay. So I want to put that in here, and I guess we'll like, just go with a flat cabinet for now. Whoops. Perfect. But it doesn't really matter because I'm going to paint over this, so it doesn't matter if that line's not perfect. Really having a hard time finding a line that I like. That one will do. Fill that. And we'll just quickly go through and block out the colors for this whole thing. Where, come on. Work with me, brain. Be happy with something, please. Again, the top part actually doesn't matter as much because I'm going to paint over it in a minute. But let's get that filled in. Right, I missed a connection somewhere. Hard to tell with the oh yeah, there's a gap right there. Okay. And then I'm going to want to do the top part. I'm actually just going to use the foyer as inspiration. The foyer in in Day of the Tentacle as inspiration. I'm going to take, just like pick the colors that are close to what it looks like it is. So where's my color picker? I control this like that. And then I'm going to just shift this around to here. I think that looks about right. I'll pick that and then shift it around to about there. And I want... Maybe I'll even pop this on another layer. Just so I really have some flexibility with positioning it and stuff. Get that fill in. And then take that and push it around there again. There we go. Whoops, that's a fill bucket. Control Z, please. That was good, though. That was good, too. Fill bucket, please. Okay. So yeah, I've started to get those, like the shadow under the edge and stuff like that. So we'll start looking at highlights later on. Also, I feel like that edge doesn't go far enough to the right, so we'll fix that. Brush. Really need to learn the shortcuts to switching between brush and bucket, because that's going to save me a lot of time. Okay. Push here, and brush. Whoops. Perfect. Nearly perfect. I should... I think I can probably start working on like using the eraser tool a little bit too, which is this one, to clean up some of those mistakes. Like that. Tool. In eraser mode? We don't want to be in eraser mode. There we go. So again, just taking away the line art. That gives like the look that we're going for, I think, a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. This might work out. Keeping that sketch layer around. Maybe I'll just lower its opacity a bit more even to help a little bit with visualizing how this is starting to look without it being so solid. Okay. It's coming along okay. I need to go just check on family and stuff, make sure things are going okay out there. Drink a little bit of this. Water. You have to go to sleep? No worries, Tony. Rest well, my friend. I'm glad you think it's looking great. That's encouraging to hear. I'm starting to build a little bit of confidence with this style. Even just like doing this countertop part, like first pass at it, it's starting to feel okay. I just need to remember to manage my layers so I have a little bit more control of like fixing my errors and cleaning things up. All right, I'll just take a quick break here. I'll be right back. Oh, all right. Wonder if I can speed up this process any. I don't know if I can. Well, a new layer. I'm gonna chuck this one back here. And we're gonna go with... You're gonna eat cheese snacks? Oh man, cheese snacks. Did somebody post that in the... Somebody must have posted that in the... No? Oh, okay. Cheese.
Cheese.
Oh, it's not letting me do it more yet. Hang on. Commands. Cheese, where are you? Cheese.
Cheese.
I think this is supposed to select a random
Cheese snacks.
There it is. Cheese snacks. There it is. That's the one I was looking for. Preview idea, maybe not Mike in the game could... Yeah, not Mike. It's not Mike. Yeah. Walk up to kitchen bench rather than just appear there. Oh, yeah. There's going to be an intro and an outro. So that it won't just be like you just randomly start in the kitchen. Once the game's done, it'll have like actual features. But to start with, it's gonna not. Like, my plan is to like fully produce the game and like use sound effects libraries and maybe get some music. I either like free music or like if I can convince someone to compose for me or something. Like I want it to have like a little bit of everything done because it's a very small slice of a game, really. It's like not a big game. I went right past lunchtime, didn't I? I may have to try and do some lunching at some point. Okay, so stoves are made of metal, and metal is like gray. So let's start with that. I probably want to go with like, we'll go into a blue-green area, but we'll obviously desaturate a lot. We want it to be kind of light. But also we're talking about like the dark side of it too, so maybe we'll pick something in there. I don't know. Let's just start here. Make sure we got the brush selected. Brush tool is B, and the bucket tool is F. And my keyboard is unreachable. B and F. Okay. So I should be able to press like B and then F, B, F, B, F, B, F. Yeah, so maybe that'll help a little bit with speeding up the process a little bit. Alright, let's just go ahead and follow these lines. Oh. There you go. I may want... I just realized, no, we've got some other shapes to account for here, so... I also realized I didn't finish the counter, and also the counter needs to be broken into separate layers. So let me do that. Let's go back to the counter. We'll do the stove in a minute. Control X. Control... There's V going there. And new layer, and move that back there. Move the stove above it. Alright, we'll keep drawing this. Control Shift A to unselect, B to select brush tool, Control, get the highlight. This doesn't have to be perfect, this just has to be really roughly in. Don't know why I'm still trying to do it good though. Whatever. Brush tool, brush, where's B? Brush tool please? Brush? Oh wait, that is brush, I want F. F for fill. brush, and let's get this bit. Again, this part isn't as important because you probably won't actually see it. That'll do. Fill. Roll in. Why is it? Oh. What the heck, man? There we go. Back to brush. Again, that doesn't need to be detailed. All right. Get a little caught up here on like trying to figure out how to do stuff. I should probably just move forward though. I think I've just realized I've also just made this entire part all in one piece instead of separated like I did with the other one, which is annoying, but that's okay. Hopefully it'll be fine. What? Cool. Okay. That's starting to come together. Now, bring back those lines. We get that stove piece in. I don't know how that's going to fit. It's a pretty narrow stove now that I'm looking at it. It's pretty narrow. But it's fine. Everything is fine. Okay. We're in the stove. And right, first thing I need to remember is this front part from the sketch isn't perfectly done, so keep that in mind. Actually, probably about right, I think. So we'll just, all right, I gotta remember to start using shortcuts to fill things in. Right, and also let's just hide that and that for a minute so we can finish our brush strokes. This part isn't as important, I think, but there are some details here that might be important, so something like that, maybe. And then fill that in with the fill tool and get to a lighter color. And the brush tool. Let's bring them back to the bench now. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Okay. I want to try and get the right dimensions here, I think, and then fill that. Back to brush, and we want to go more saturated and a bit lighter if we can. Somewhere about there, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Get rid of the outlines again. All right. Put dials in. Second scariest stove you ever seen? Good, good. It's supposed to be scary. We still have to do the stovetop part. I kind of wanted to avoid using black, so we'll just go with maybe this color. No, I don't want to do that either. We'll go a bit darker. I want the stove to have, like, you know, stovetop like features on it. Having a hard time getting some lines here that I'm actually liking. Let me just undo everything. I'll make a new layer for this, just for the stovetop. probably not going to spend too much time looking at the stove anyway, but there was going to be a big frying pan on it anyway, right? So that'll do, I guess. We'll just get some highlights in. Maybe that's too strong of a highlight. Gosh, why can't I hit the lines that I want? It's a weird shaped line now that I'm looking at it. Anyway, that'll do. I got a stove. I got a stove now. I want to bring this a little bit more like that. And maybe have a window. A good bit. What happened? Didn't select my color that I wanted, that's what happened. Perfect. That'll do. Something. It's something. It's definitely not high quality art. We gotta start somewhere, I guess. Hey, thank you. Hey, Sphinx Streams, good to see you. Softened kitchen, that's right. Alright, concept to hopefully somewhere. Hopefully we're getting somewhere with this. Hopefully we're getting somewhere with this. I hope that this is starting to feel like a little bit Day of the Tentacle-ish, but it's still, to me, it doesn't quite feel there yet. And I feel like I need to look at some of the Day of the Tentacle screenshots. Let me get the coffee maker off the screen. Because I'm pretty sure they have, like, you know, they make it look so effortless, but I'm sure it's like actually like a very time-consuming art style. I think I'm starting to get some of the tricks and ideas though. It is a lot about those highlights and shadows, this style. Where did I put the pen? There. Okay. So like the cabinet doors in Day of the Tentacle tend to just be, they adhere to the parent shape, but it's just light and dark. They don't really stand out too much, and I don't think they really care too much about like certain things, aspects to it too. I think some of the interesting things they've got is like they'll just have a random cutout in a closet. Like they'll just be a random cutout here, so maybe that's what I'll do. Maybe I'll just put a random cutout in. Maybe that's something I should do. I don't know. Let's do it. Let me erase some of this. Going for it. I'm gonna go with that. I could probably have cut out some of this, but I'm just going to do it this way. So I'm going to bring in some of these shadow colors. Oops. Welcome in, Sphinx, by the way. Hello. Sorry, you might have already moved on, honestly. Like, I'm just sitting here focusing on my own thing. Sorry about that. What's the eraser shortcut? It's E. I thought it might be. I just realized I put that highlight on the wrong thing, but it's probably fine. Alright. May need a darker dark. Okay. Might put this, where can I put this? On another layer, maybe? Just so I have a little bit more freedom with it? I don't know. Maybe I'll do that, yeah. All right. Man, they do a lot of tricks in here, just like really save them like thinking too much about like the geometry of certain things. They just like hint at it, and I don't know if I can really achieve it. But we'll keep going. Like I'm just gonna keep going with this. Like whatever this style is, not exactly that style, but something close. It's my own take on it, I guess. I haven't selected the right freaking layer. Would help if I did that. Not saved. I should probably start saving my work. Mouse, please. Oops. There's an autosave here? That's crazy. Alright, let's keep working on this. I think I'm really kind of happy with the way the bench looks to start with. There's some flaws to it, but it's good enough for the baseline artwork like I wanted to get to. We can do polish and stuff later on. So let's keep working and add in some more of these elements like the fridge, the appliances, the floor. Maybe I'll work on the floor. I'm curious how I'm going to achieve the floor, actually, to be honest. I don't know how I'm going to do it. Let's bring the floor in. I would name my layers if I was like if the keyboard was accessible. It's really out of the way though. It's really annoyingly out of the way. I like that I can hover over the layers and see what's on the layers. That's pretty fun. Australian gnomes with pet snakes? What? Oh, the area under the kitchen bench is where the gnomes live, yeah. I mean, I figure that might be where, like, the trash is supposed to go, but, like, for some reason it's not there. Alright, I need to commit to the floor shape a little bit here. To just get it started. And I also need to kind of, like, go with a color. I'm going to use... Again, I'm going to focus on Day of the Tentacle Foyer as, like, inspiration for the color scheme. So... a little bit more mustardy. Something like that, maybe. Control Z that. That's near enough, but not quite where I want it. That's pretty much it. Close. I keep getting very close, but my arm is not moving on the line that I want it to move on. Oh, that was close too. You know what? Next one's going to be it. The next one. That's it. All right. Can I fill here? No. Why is that? What's the problem? Oh, there's a big gap right there. Where we won't ever see that anyway, so it doesn't have to be perfect. Okay. Wow. Just putting the floor in has started to make this thing come together. That's pretty impressive. I might put the walls in too, just to have them exist. What color should the walls be? That's a real... I've kind of... I guess the walls could match this scheme a little bit. Let's just start with that. And then... take that color. And... yeah, I'm going with that line. I love that line. Good line. Undo. Brush. Try again. Why am I... what am I missing here? I guess it's the colors are too close. And it's really annoying when you get a perfect shape that you were happy with. You can't use it. I'll basically do. It's gonna be behind the fridge anyway. I keep forgetting about some of those basic principles. Okay, that's still gonna fill the whole thing. Damn it. I'll just adjust the sensitivity then. I just don't see where I do that. Where's the sensitivity settings for the fill tool? What's flow 100 mean? I don't know. Again, like I said at the start, I don't really know Krita that well. Is this is a brush dynamics? I don't. Tools. Settings. Channels, layers. Tool options? Threshold is at 80%. I'll leave it back at 80% later, but let's just see if changing the threshold. There you go. All right, there we go. I did the thing. Yay. All right. So that's the wall color and the bench color. I don't know if that's going to be okay, but we'll see. Let's bring the lines back. Why not? Yeah, it already feels like a lot more like concrete now that it has like walls. I should have done that. Might be where I start the next time. Like I'll just draw the backgrounds in instead of just picking something random to start drawing. I'll draw the background first. Just to help like anchor the world a little bit better. Okay. So again, coming back to the floor, I love the way Day the Tentacle does the tile situation in the foyer, and I kind of want to like see if I can do something like that. So I'm going to create a new layer just for the floor, and we'll see. Racing the Beam, you like this? Thank you. I appreciate it. I don't feel that way, but I appreciate the kind words. I still feel like there's some issues with like the way the bench looks, and there's like no highlights and shadows. Like actual shadows is a problem. Highlights need to be there too. There's a lot missing, but I don't want to polish too much. I want to just get things done. In brush mode, right? Yeah. Cool. So we're on a new layer. I'm gonna just go with, I'm just gonna pick colors out and see if I can get the idea of, I don't really know how to do the grid, because the way they do the grids is like really interestingly done actually. Maybe I just start doing it. Just like throw, I hide everything else except for the what I'm drawing here. That'll do. So like tiles, they don't perfectly tile. Let's see if I can figure out how to imperfectly tile, but still have it feel like consistent a little bit. I don't like that last little bit there, but this is actually like, maybe it's gonna work. I'd like my lines to be a little bit straighter actually. I should probably aim for straighter lines a little bit more frequently. All right. Some of these lines I'm drawing, they don't even matter. They're going to be behind stuff, but I just want to have the feeling there at least. It's like, yeah, pretty much all those ones at the back are not going to be seen. That's okay. Okay. I am going to start filling these in. Hopefully there's no gaps. Control Z. There must have been a gap, man. Undo all that. That was a mess. There you go. It's better. What? Oh, there's a huge gap. What? Okay. I thought I had this fit to, I thought I had this fit. It wasn't fit though. There we go. There we go. Alright, I'm not feeling so confident about the way these tiles are looking, so maybe I'll just adjust them a little bit. I don't know. Let's do a little red right here. Oops. Oops. Okay. Then we're gonna bring in, I guess we'll use the eraser tool for a bit. Just clean up some of this stuff. Not that you're gonna see it. All right. Cool. You know, this is giving me Day of the Tentacle vibe. Good, good, Coburn. That's what I'm going for. Probably gonna fall asleep racing the bean. Thank you. Have a good sleep. Thanks for being here. Thanks for the lurk. Is this your real life coffee setup? Because it's literally mine. Oh, really? Nice. I'm glad you have coffee in a strange dimension. It's not how mine looks, no. I don't think I've ever posted any pictures of my coffee setup. Okay. And then Day of the Tentacle goes with something like a little bit in between these colors. And connects these tiles. So I'll just do that. All right, I'll just paint those. I don't know what's up. Probably from like my cleanup earlier. Okay, bringing everything back. We'll see how they all fit together with this tiled floor. Not bad. I believe it. It's not as good as Day of Tentacle style. I feel like I missed some of those angles. They're not quite right, but this is pretty good. Bring back the line work as well. Help us understand where things are fitting into the world. We need door frames. I wonder how ornate a door frame should be in this game. Because some of the door frames in Day of the Tentacle are kind of ornate, and some of them are very, like, plain and obvious. Hey, Necrokeys, good to see you. That's a nice Duna I'm drawing. Thank you. Yeah, and it's actually the floor, the kitchen floor. It's based on Day of the Tentacle's color scheme. I just sort of like eyeballed the color scheme a bit from Day of the Tentacle. You can see here. I'm also going for a bit of a Day of the Tentacle style for the artwork. So yeah. Oh, thank you, Coburn. Where's my mouse going? I'm always losing my mouse. I'm gonna use the bathroom again. I feel like I only just used the bathroom not long ago, but maybe it was a little while. I've been here for a while doing stuff. I'll keep going. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. I will be right back. I'm just gonna use the bathroom again. Also, I should think about eating some food. And the weather sucks today. I enjoy how AGS makes it almost impossible to create new fonts for a game. Does it? Thanks, Refraction. Good to see you. I just put on some food as well because I realized I haven't eaten enough, so we'll try and get some food into us as well. Actually, I am curious how this will look because I have to keep in mind this does need to be scaled down, right? So I'm just curious, like, what happens if I just do it right now? And limit it to, say, 16 colors or something like that. So I'm going to take a screenshot of the whole thing. Control-Shift-C, wasn't it? To merge copy, I think it was. Yeah. I know how to do that sort of stuff in GIMP better than I know how to do it in this, so I'll just open up GIMP. And I can limit the palette in GIMP and resize it. So, image... Color mode. Indexed. I'll just index it to 16, because that'll, like, emulate having limited colors. Less colors available, and there's not that many colors here anyway, so it's probably like already more than enough. Probably even if there's like 8 colors, would probably be plenty. 16 colors, convert, and then image, scale image, cubic interpolation. But we want 300, right? What was it, 320? Oops. Ugh, my keyboard's so far away. 320 by 200, right? Yeah. And scale. And then... let's see, export as... cannot export index image with transparency. It shouldn't have any transparency. Alpha will be ignored. Cancel. Colors, layer, image, mode. Just bring it back to RGB. Then do the export. Or I have to do that again. That'll do. And then if I click back over to here, or there, change the kitchen background to room assets, kitchen, the new one, open. That's what it's going to look like with, I limited it to 16 colors, so obviously we'd have to move around some of these hotspots a bit. But yeah, they're fairly close to where they should be. And if I look at walkable area, it's pretty much spot on what it needs to be. It's a little bit off, but we can clean that up, tidy that up a little bit to suit. So yeah, like, hotspots is not too bad either, really. Stove is like in the wrong place. Like, that's fairly close to what we need. Some Milk, the drawing's going pretty well, actually. But yeah, looking at like what we got from limited 16 colors, I think this is gonna come out pretty nicely, actually. If I could, I'll just launch the game to see what it looks like without all the hot spotting over it. Yeah, so some of these, like this is like readable, you can kind of see what's up, but like obviously I limited it a fair bit. I limited it to 16 colors instead of like 256. But I feel like it came along okay. I feel like it came along okay. Like this kind of works for me. I think I would say this kind of works for me. The tiled ground doesn't look great, but I'll live with it. This is like I can redraw the tiled floor later on. I think I get what I'm supposed to do differently. I'll probably make the tiles a little bit smaller and deal with. I won't probably do a 2-point projection for the floor to get them to look a bit nicer. Clicks in the bottom right. I can't go there, otherwise I'll be out of perspective. Yeah, exactly. It's surprising what you can get away with though with the perspective background, as long as the character like scales correctly in the background. It's pretty good. Like this character is still scaling pretty well, I think, in this background, because I did keep roughly the same perspective as I originally created it with. So yeah, I think this works. Yeah, the stove / oven setup doesn't look great, but it is hiding a lot of the sins in the original artwork as well. So I guess I can work around some of those issues that I saw. I can just sort of ignore some of it. I feel like you can kind of read what's going on in the scene pretty well still. So as far as that goes, like this is working for me. I'll get back to drawing again now. I just thought, like, before I go too far, I want to make sure that this is going to work okay. I think it's going to work great. Even though that doesn't, like, I can see a lot of issues here. I still think it's going to look great once I bake it down. There may be a little bit of cleanup required, but that's okay. Like I said, I did put some food on to eat. I'm going to take a break and eat in a minute. I just wanted to take a look at that. But yeah, this good, like, you know, the detail in the oven there's a lot more detail in the oven, in the stove, details there and stuff. I feel like this window wants to be like a different color, like maybe like a black glass color or something. I don't know why. So it feels a little bit too monochromatic. Maybe I'll put some like little red dots on the dials there to help them sell as like, you know, here's the hot part, like this is the temperature set to and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm not actually too upset with the way it's looking. I'm actually kind of happy with the way it's looking, which is surprising to say. So again, I don't want this to be perfect. I just want it to be good enough, and I think it's going to be good enough, and that's good enough for me. Good enough's good enough today. So we'll work on the fridge next, I think. Maybe the doors. Maybe we'll work on the doorways, and then we'll work on the fridge and the appliances. I'm actually thinking maybe I'll make the appliances separate things, and I can use that. I can put them in the game as like hotspots. Sorry, as objects. And yeah, I know, mate. I know. Put them in the game as hotspots. Sorry, objects, and then I can move them around a little bit if I want to, or like, you know, I can animate them, change the image. Like I can turn them into characters and animate them. Like I could do a little bit more with it. So yeah, that's probably what I'll do. Rather than they were hotspots in the original concept art, so I can change that. But like looking at the background that I ended up with as well, if I just switch back to that scene view again for a second. Yeah, looking at this background and then like looking at the inspiration, obviously I didn't hit the mark with the inspiration as much as I would have liked. Like you can see, this is definitely respecting the 2 points perspective more, and it's also Is this it? This might just be a single point perspective, what they've done for the floor, actually. But it's just off center. And I did not do that. Like, there's definitely, like, these tiles in this row especially are, like, really off. I just eyeballed it, because I wasn't really sure how to do it. I think I have an idea now of, like, okay, I should draw down a grid, and then on top of that grid, I should draw my tile placements. So I'm glad, Father Axe Keeper, that it reminds you of Day of the Tentacle, because it's literally what I said when I started. What I want to do is draw something like Day of the Tentacle. I actually said it a while ago, like like 2 streams ago, I think I said Day of the Tentacle is my inspiration for this. So yeah, I'm glad that that's working out. I also noticed, like, the inventory items in Day of the Tentacle tend to have these highlights in the background of them, which is just like they draw a random shape and fill it in with a different color to just make the item pop a little bit more. They don't do it for everything, but they do it for a lot of the things. And I might do that for some of the stuff in the way I'm doing it too. The items I've drawn are not following this style guide of, like, the way Day of the Tentacle does, but not all of the Day of the Tentacle stuff doesn't always do it. Like, this book is fairly regular looking book, actually. But, like, the correction fluid is following that style a bit more. So I think there's some flexibility in it as well. What resolution is Day of the Tentacle, by the way? Because what I'm doing is 320, what is it, 320 by 200? I think Day of the Tentacle's higher res, but I don't know what it is. Anyway, I guess I'm happy to see it's progressing the way it's progressing. I'll bring all my reference images back, actually. Probably don't need that one right now, but there's one in the middle, that one. Day of the Tentacle is 320-200. Okay, good. So I'm actually, like, yeah, it's gonna look, hopefully people will see the homage and appreciate it for what it is, and not, like, go, oh, it's crappy, but it's a crappy Day of the Tentacle. Hopefully they don't say that. Hopefully they see the homage that's there and appreciate it for what I'm trying to do. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break, get some food. I guess I'll leave the should I leave the tentacle screens on the screen, or should I leave my my drawing on the screen? Man, yeah, I really want to redo the floor right now, but I'm not going to. I'm gonna ignore the floor. I know I need to redo it. I want to get the features in, baseline it, and then we can do some polish late, like after we do some more scenes. Probably I'll get baseline done. We'll polish after we get more scenes done. That's the way I should approach it. Sorry, that's what I'll do. Yeah, I'm gonna leave that there for now. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna eat a little bit of food. I don't think I'm gonna eat on screen, so I guess I'll put a BRB. I can put BRB on. I don't have a BRB just yet. Let me make one. Right click, copy, right click, paste, duplicate. Oh gosh, keyboard not good spot. Ugh, I can't even reach it. Why can't I move it? Not letting me move it. Oh, it's because the parent container is locked. And Let's put a couple of these things on. So you're not completely alone while I'm gone. You got some gifts, Vinyl Minty? Feel free to send them through. I might not use them because I'm just about to. I'm going to go now, but sweet. I don't know why that one's got a black background. Sending them now in my DMs. Okay. How do I save these? I'll just grab a couple of them and chuck them in. Thank you. I'll grab more later. Oh, where'd they go? So much for going to get food. Trying to find freaking images that I just tried to download. Where'd they go? If they didn't go where I said. Right click, save image. Oh, it's going into my downloads folder. Damn it. I hate that. Okay. Do that again. Save image. Pictures. Save. Yes. Got it. Okay. Alright. I'll be right back. Thanks for that, Vinyl Minty. Chewing loudly? Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what I was getting at. I'll be honest. I'm not sure what I was getting at. All right, back to it. Let's get that fridge in. Control. Hang on, I'm gonna do my keyboard. Wait, we gotta select the window. All right. Looking good. Thanks. Thanks. You're looking great too. All right. Fridge time, I think. And where's that gonna go? Yeah. New layer right here. Cool. That top layer visible again. So a guide for our fridge. I don't know what color to make the fridge. I want to go with like. Do I do beige? Like green? Green might be a bit too much. I might try and go with beige. We'll see if we can get a beige color going. Maybe like a beigey green color. Like, maybe that's too close to the floor color, though. Let's go wild. Let's go greeny blue. Somewhere in this range. Alright. I'm cooking my IRL kitchen right now, but yours is looking awesome. Thank you. Something light yellow or Pepto-Bismol pink. Pepto-Bismol pink for a fridge. It's not a bad idea. I'll think about it. I'm not happy with the line art so much on this, but I'll try and stick with it. We'll try and stick with the line art. I'm just gonna start doing something and see what happens, you know. I'm gonna color this whole bit in here. I'm not even gonna try and get like perfect lines yet. I'm just gonna fill it in. We can clean up the line work as we go, I guess. I'm even just going to color it in. Like, I'm not going to use the fill bucket, which is a waste of time. So I don't know why I'm doing it. It's just what I want to do right now. Right, enough wasting time. Okay. Not a huge fan. I don't know what to do here. Not loving the way this is looking. It's looking too blobby. Too blobby. Not straight enough with the lines. But, I don't know what I can do about that, honestly. Thicken it up, maybe. I don't love this light color that I picked. It's too desaturated or something. That's probably better. Maybe I just need more highlights. All right, let's go on to the chrome trim stuff. Too dark. I don't want to go outliney, but I do want to use shadows to help with outlining. Okay, that's a fridge. It's fridgy enough for our first pass. We can tidy it up some more later. We have a fridge now. That's the important thing. And put my layers back in. Yeah, it fits with the tone. I think it fits with the tone anyway. Alright. I'll leave it at that. Hey, Love and Thunder, good to see you. Using a mouse and tablet to draw. I am using a tablet. It's a fourth monitor, basically. It's upside down, sorry. Yeah. Do I want a suggestion? Yes, Jay, I want a suggestion. Pen. It's a press sensitive pen, Love and Thunder. Jay, I would love a suggestion. I mean, I'm not trying to get final production art, I'm just trying to get art. But yeah, I think it would work well if the tile floor curvature followed the contour of the back wall. Make it convex with the center curvature way below the scene. Right now, it looks like the curves down towards the viewer and appliances are just floating on there. Yeah, I really did a poor job of the tile floor. I was going to redraw it. I planned to redraw it. I just haven't done it yet. But, like, I was thinking... I don't know if I understand fully what you mean, but I was thinking of actually just drawing a grid of like a 2-point perspective or something, and then drawing tiles over top of that once I gridded it out a bit better. Because right now it's not, like, super well understood. It's very confusing to look at, I think. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but yeah. Yeah, no, it's definitely a very obvious problem. I agree with you there. Like, if I add a new layer... I was thinking of doing something like, if I just hide the appliances and stuff for a minute. I wonder if I could group things into folders so I don't have to, like, hide 100 layers when I want to hide stuff. Yeah, without the appliances there, kind of, I think that's why I kind of, like, lost track of what I was getting at there. But as well, something I was thinking is just, like, drawing out, like, some grid lines that sort of suggest this perspective to start with, and going sort of based on that. So I used that and just drew over top of that. It probably would look better, right? Is that what you mean? Am I on the mark now? It's way better, yeah. I mean, I guess I'll just do it. Why not? I'll just freaking do it, you know? Because why not? Now, I still want to be able to go off-grid a little bit with the actual tile pieces. Actually, so to do that, probably better to not have the grid here and just do a new layer on top of it. So, like, having the tiles be a little off-grid is kind of, like, in sync with the source inspiration, I think. As long as, like, roughly in line with the grid lines, I think that will be true. Oops, wrong button. Okay. I need to hide the... There we go. Why is that filling everything? Oh, I can see why that one would. Must be a tiny gap in this one. Let me fix that up. You made some food? Yum. Thank you. How have I gone off grid so badly? So many. I just went with it and realized, oh wait, I'm off pattern here. Okay, let me hide those background bits again. Where'd my pen go? Okay, I can just go with that. That's good. Yeah, let's just clean up here. Brush. You love the freehand, Jay? I like freehand. I think it's fun. But it's also annoying to get it right sometimes. Oh, I did it again. Close my edges. Okay, and then bringing back that background, we'll take that color and we'll do the other bits. Don't know why I'm cleaning up this when it's going to be all behind the counter, but anyway. I am. All right, let's bring it back and see how it looks now. Much better. Mate, I'm streaming. What do you want?
It's not just dragons. I look in the achievements, and you know those people that have snakes for the hair.
Okay.
Yeah, there's one of those creatures in the mod, and I think you can get the head.
Cool.
So you can turn things to stone.
That's cool. Yeah, the kid's great. I feel like this will work. This will work. I'll keep going. Door frames. I guess I want a door frame. I need to pick a color for the door frames. I'm gonna go with white painted door frame sort of thing. So that's a creamy white is what I want to go for. Something like here maybe. I don't know, something like that maybe. The door frames. I actually want to look at man, that slice was delicious, by the way. The slice my daughter made. I want to look at the take a closer look at the door frame in this image and maybe base it off of the way that's drawn. So it seems to have like this blue shadow line next to it, because the door frame is considered to be casting a shadow against this wall, but it helps it pop because it really doesn't have like an edge, but that line makes it pop and as if it is sticking out from the wall. And it has like a nice highlight along the top edge, but there's really not much 3D to it. It's just like a weird shape. I like how weird the shape of the door is, and my door shapes are not weird enough, is what this is telling me. So I'll keep that in mind while I keep drawing this. I'll redraw the doors, I think. One thing I should bear in mind is that I don't have enough space to work with to draw a full door either. So yeah. One thing I'm noticing though is like they're much freer with their lines for the doors, like within a certain amount of range on the doors. They're much freer with the way the lines flow. "100% more Subway." Oh, nice. Enjoy your lunch, I assume. I feel like that's too wide. I think I'm really making these door frames like far too wide is one of the things. Looking at that picture, they're much narrower feeling. Maybe I'll go with that. I'll just focus on this door. I'll just try and get this door to look okay. And I'm just gonna like fully go for like trying to replicate the look in Day of the Tentacle, I think. The doorway here. So one thing, they tend to not go over where the floor is defined, but to me it feels like I should. I'm going to try not to, though, and just see if I can get this to look okay. What did you get for your Subway? What are you got, a meatball sub or some kind of chicken? Full veggie? It's funny because I'll complain about a Subway sandwich not being like, you know, how the ingredients aren't really that fresh, but then I still enjoy them. So. What? Chicken teriyaki with salad, but no pickles or jalapenos, and you added some Old English cheese. Yum. Just got home, was a successful shopping trip. Lots of background noise around checkout area at Coles. I had the stream in one earbud and helped drown out the tantrums from kids in trolleys. Well, that's good. That's good. I'm glad that there was some noise that we could help cancel out a little bit. All right, I'm going to draw an inset in this door frame a bit, and I'm going to go like this color maybe? Let's see how this color looks. I feel like that's a decent color. Okay. God damn it. There's a gap somewhere, I guess. I can clean it up later. I just want to close the gap. All right. Okay, if I go with that, and then I just go for a highlight somehow on the edge of the door. Looks good to me. And again, I might just bring in this color as a bit of a shadow. All right, and then we just need to fill in the door frame area. I'm gonna go in and extend this a little bit. Cool. Let me hide. Cool. All right, door color. I don't know what color to go with for the door. Maybe I'll just go with this color. Whoa, hey! Whoa, thank you. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I have anonymous follows, so if you want to jump in the chat and say hi, you can. Otherwise, you can just continue your lurk and enjoy whatever the heck's going on around here. All right, we need a door handle that can get broken as well. I want to go with something like a bronze color maybe. So, let's start here maybe. Oof, no, thank you. Let's go full on then. There we go. Okay, that's the broken door handle. And obviously we're going to draw something to go over top of that to be broken when it breaks, and then you can fix it with the vice grips. And we're going to have to draw vice grips door handle too. So let's throw a couple of layers on here. We'll start with just the regular door handle, which is just going to be that. We'll pull some highlights off of it. There we go. Something like that, but better. Can't get this line that I want. That's pretty close to what I want, but not quite. Really, sometimes I just spend ages just trying to get like one line, and I feel like so much a waste of time. That'll do. That'll do. That's the door handle that's going to get broken. And then we need to draw the vice grip door handle. I'm just going to rough it in for now. Or am I? Yeah, I'll just rough it in. Alright, that's roughed in. That's all we need for now. So we can make all of the assets we need for that. Fixing the door handle with the vice grips. Let's work on the other door frame. Over here. Yeah, that'll do. Something like that, maybe. Maybe we can do that by filling this in. Not the straightest lines, but it doesn't matter, I don't think. Bring in... This is a weird door frame, man. But we'll go with it. We'll see what happens. I don't know if we need to see any of that, so let's just go fill. Get this in. Whoa. Using the fill brush, that was a mistake. Brush. You know what? There you go. This door isn't gonna break. You can just draw a regular doorknob on it or something. That'll do. Oh, it's almost stressful doing this, but it's not. It's actually not stressful, but my brain wants me to feel stressed for some reason. Alright. I guess the kitchen's nearly done now. We could probably actually bring this in and start setting it up in the game and see how it looks with all of the stuff as is. And we just need the other appliances, the coffee grinder and the espresso machine. Otherwise, it's basically there. Control A, Control Shift C. I'm gonna pipeline through GIMP because I just don't really know how to use this tool to do what I want to do. And GIMP can do it. For now, I'm just gonna limit the color palette to, I don't know, 64 colors, let's say. So step 1, I'm going to scale it, and then step 2, I'm going to apply the colors and see how that looks by comparison. Scale image down to 320 with cubic scale. That's how it looks in pixel art style, vaguely. And then we do the image mode indexed. We'll go with 64 instead of that. We're using like a quarter of the color palette here. Okay, we don't like that. We don't like that. I must have had a mode indexed. Generate optimum palette. Remove unused. Yeah. No, we don't want that. We want to no dithering. Convert. So that looks okay. And then export it as, and users, mic, documents, samich, room assets, kitchen 2 BG, export, replace. Oh, okay, cancel. We got after we done the color mode, go back to regular RGB and then export. Okay. And there we go. We now have a room. Yeah, this is a point and click game, Love and Thunder. Quest to eat a bacon sandwich. Yeah, that's right. Featuring not Mike, created in AGS. Yeah, it's definitely not me. The character's definitely not me. Can I, get rid of the output for a minute? There we go. Zoom right in here. All of our hotspots need to move, obviously. Or change a bit. So we'll just start editing hotspots here and fitting them to the background. Hotspot, grinder, espresso, we'll leave those. Basement door we can change. So I'm just gonna vaguely fit this to the shape of the door geometry there, basically. And then I'm just gonna fill it in so that hotspot just works now. And let's move on to the next one. Backyard door. We gotta clean that up. So let's go to eraser. Wait, no. You can right click, I think, to erase. Backyard, fill bucket, right click. Yeah. Then we can just redraw it. Nice. All right, there you go. And stove. And oven. Let's fix the oven first. And stove. This, I like this workflow actually. It's gonna work. This is gonna work out okay because I'm gonna have to redo like a bunch of hotspots, but all the code's already done for all the hotspots. I don't have to add any more hotspots because I'm only using the inspiration. Okay, and then obviously I haven't drawn the frying pan yet, but we'll get to that. Oven, fridge. Yeah, fridge next. I actually like how wacky this fridge looks now. At first I didn't like it, but it's really grown on me. Was that Day of the Tentacle? Yeah, I use Day of the Tentacle as a art inspiration for this game. It's definitely not a sequel. Definitely not a sequel. It's just inspired by like the visual styles of this. I'm just trying to, like, obviously it's not exactly the same, but like you can see this image here is like highly influential on like the color choices and design of the floor pattern and stuff like that. So very influential game. For this style that I'm going with. So anyway, now the walkable areas needs to be fixed. It's almost pretty much perfect. Because that's why I meant it to be looking like this, so that makes sense. Still clean it up a little bit. Wait, oh. Hey, Zagert. Also, Zargert. Zargert. Sorry. Zargert. I don't know. Zargert is better. It's been interesting watching you learn AGS. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I have been learning alongside you a bit too. Oh, that's great. Hopefully you're making a more interesting game than making a sandwich. Old friend of mine wanted me and him to study Unreal Engine 4/5 programming. With a plan to make our own game eventually. He started watching tutorials and soon after stopped talking about it. Not sure why. Maybe he just found it hard to get into Unreal Engine. Maybe just make a simpler game first. Using a simpler engine. This is a huge step backwards for me in terms of like what I normally would do with making a game. I'm like normally... Oh, edges. Oh, I haven't played with edges before. Regions? What's that? I guess I don't really know what regions is either. Yeah, we can see what the game kind of looks like now with some of the stuff implemented. So yeah, we definitely need our own character at some point. I need to work on that. I thought I might prototype our own character today, but I don't think that's going to happen. I would totally love to see a character in this with the correct pixel ratios, just see how it looks, but I guess I'll get there eventually. It looks kind of cool. It looks... I'd buy it like as a background. I think this is working for me. Game's still totally playable too. It just the frying pan, I guess, is just like in front of the stove at the moment. It's not really. I haven't drawn the frying pan, so I just didn't bother moving the hotspot for it. Same with the espresso and coffee grinder. In fact, I can still grind the coffee, right? Hey, Master Greg, good to see you. Coffee machine hasn't been drawn yet. Yeah, maybe he got overwhelmed. It does sound pretty intimidating. Have you tried any of the Unreal Engines? No, not for a long time. I did briefly try Unreal Engine. But it wasn't... I also make my own engines, so I just thought I preferred to manage my own stuff, because it's like a lot less to worry about if I make it myself. Time to call you a wonderful nerd before going to bed. Hey, have a good sleep, Master Gregor. Good to see you. Alright, now we've made our milk, we can finish making our coffee. We can drink our coffee. Turn on the stove. Oh, it's broken. It's funny, even after thinking like, oh, the door's too short, my guy standing next to this door looks too tall still. I may have to change the size of the door in the artwork. Oh, the door's broken. Let's go to the basement. Nerd! Thanks, Yer. Oh, there's my vice grips. I actually don't mind the vice grip artwork. I think the vice grip artwork is fine. It's not perfect, but it's fine. It looks better in the toolbar than it does on a background. Fix the door. Been lurking and listening to sleep the past couple of days. Been relaxing. Oh, awesome, Zargat. I'm glad you're enjoying it for what it is. Been playing some nice tunes in the background. This one's especially cool. Yeah, this is a good one. All the music is from Stream Beats. Stream Beats. I think they changed the name who was producing it. It's like Senpai something something now, I think. But anyway, if you just search for Stream Beats and look for the synthwave tracks, these are all those synthwave tracks from them. We can get the hose, go back into the kitchen and use the hose on the stove. Now we should be able to cook. Cooked bacon. I need to work on the cooked bacon graphic and stuff too. Like, I need to work on all these graphics. These are all just placeholders. But they're better than nothing. Lots better than nothing. Wait, I still need to prepare the scrambled eggs. Oh no, the eggs are broken. I really like the way this looks. I gotta say, I'm not upset by how this is looking. I do feel like the tile floor, I need to respect the angle of this a little bit better. Because I respected the angle of the wall, but the angle of this has not at all been respected. So I need to come up, I need to redo the floor again for the third time. Go get some fresh eggs. Hello, cat. Let me get some eggs. Oh no, he won't let me get some eggs. Maybe I need to come up with some more challenging puzzle chains as well. But this is fine for a first foray. It's a simple game for a simple man. Yay, the cat's asleep. So peaceful. Fresh eggs. I love how I'm just procrastinating. It's great that I just procrastinate. Yay, I won the game. It's interesting how, I guess the walk area, I need to move it further away because you can kind of stand on the oven and break the illusion of being in the area. I guess it's still the same over here too. Yeah, you kind of can stand on the cabinets a bit. So yeah, I need to, Minkowski difference the edges. I feel like the engine should be able to handle that itself, but obviously not. Did I say the wrong name just then? I don't even know. It's been a while since I talked collision detection in technical terms. But yeah, basically like there should be a circle for how big the character's sprite is going to be, and it should respect that. You try a perspective warp transform via GIMP on the floor. Oh yeah, I could just draw it again. I don't mind. It's fun. I'm having fun drawing. So this is what it looks like with 64 colors as well, and obviously I'm limited to 64 because I anticipate having more colors in the game than just what's in the original illustration, so that's why. Anyway, this does seem to be coming along. I guess I can end it here. We've done kind of some of what I wanted to do. Let's check the to-do list for today. Start on concept art. Yeah, I think so. I would say that's a good concept. I'm going to stick with it. Consider concept art for the main guy. Did not do. Maybe kitchen baseline art. I think we achieved kitchen baseline art. We didn't touch the backyard or anything else. Art creation is like a process that takes time. I'm getting used to the art style. I'm getting used to the tools. And I'll probably change my mind 10 more times before the end of this game dev cycle. But it's slowly getting there. It's slowly getting there. I think I'll speed up next time and probably try and tackle the entire... Finish off the kitchen and tackle the entire backyard shot. The reason I did 64 and not 256 Love and Thunder is because there's going to be more colors in the game than just this. And I wanted to have a good impression of what this might look like if there were a large variety of other colors. Like, this is mostly blues and yellows, and there's probably going to be like greens and reds and browns and blacks and grays, and a whole bunch of other colors will be used in the game. So I just wanted to simulate that there's less colors available just for this room, if that makes sense. Hopefully that makes sense. But yeah, I need to draw like the appliances. 2 appliances need to be drawn for this, and then this room's done. And then I'll probably redraw the floor for the 3rd time and get it right. Yeah, the oven doesn't look like it make a good seal, but I think the oven is one of the most Day of the Tentacle looking things in this entire thing. Maybe this door on the left is also pretty Day of the Tentacle looking. Like if I look at this washer in this Day of the Tentacle, it's not that well done. No mate, not right now.
But Ruby wants to play the game, but so
I'll come out in a minute. I'm almost finished. But look at the clock in the other scene. In this scene, like this is very Day of the Tentacle style. I feel like this clock fits the style of that the oven stove combo. I think looks the way this looks. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, I know. I'm just talking about how I am proud of getting somewhere with this. You know, I think I got somewhere with it. that I wasn't sure I would get. So the clock itself, I think, is a really good inspiration, for a really strong inspiration. I was looking at that while I was drawing this, and I think it helped me to make some decisions that I otherwise probably wouldn't have made. Yeah, the clock looks like it will fall over any second. I think the fridge, I could have done a better job on the fridge, making it look in this style. But it's not too bad, and I think it, like, you know, I think it definitely has like that, like, hey, this is out of proportion and a bit wacky feeling. It's still got that going, which is good. And I think you can, in this lower resolution, I think it sells the art better than it did in the high resolution, actually. I'll go back to Krita. Like, I guess it's still sold. It's still selling itself in Krita. Like, it's still... Like, the stovetop, for example, as well. I don't know. The stove still feels too monochrome to me. I feel like I need to do something about that. But in the, like, low res, low color, I think it still works really well. Like, it really does hide a lot of the crimes that, like, of, like, not quite completed. Like, I thought I would need to do a lot more polishing, but maybe I don't need to do as much as I thought. Like, I still need to do some, but not maybe as much as I thought. But yeah, to get the baseline kitchen completed with just the 2 appliances need to be added. And that's it. And I also decided to make my work a little bit harder, because I, like, with the door handle situation where I drew the 2 different door handles on there, so there's a visual representation of, like, okay, the original door handle, that one breaks, and then you have to go get the vice grips, and then you can put them on, and now there's vice grips on the door. I think that will sell really well graphically, and it's like a really simple thing to add, so I'm going to add that. The frying pan, obviously I need to add that too. G'day Toxic, good to see you. I'm really happy with how this is turning out so far. This is like, yeah, I'm getting a little bit more confident with, like, doing some wackier shapes as well. I'm used to trying to draw things more, like, correct, I guess is the wrong term, but you know what I mean. Like, I usually try and draw things like to perspective and to, like, an original shape and stuff, but this seems to be working pretty well. Yeah, it's coming together. I'm pretty happy with it. I think, like, yeah, like I said, next time, drawing the 2 appliances, just get those mocked up and thrown in, and then we'll go ahead and work on the backyard or the basement, one of those 2. Maybe the basement will be more interesting than the backyard. Get those done. Yeah, it looks like maybe I can knock out, like, maybe most of one scene in a stream. And we've got 5 scenes to do. We've knocked out kind of 1. So we could probably look at 4 more streams before we've knocked out most of the background art. And we're looking at starting to polish that stuff. At that point, I might take a look at the items and maybe fiddle with the items a little bit and try and get the artwork for those looking a little bit more how we want it to look. And then character. We need to do the character art. And I'm going to just tackle that as it comes. I don't know how I'm going to do... I don't even know what the character's going to look like, honestly. I got no plans for how to make the character look. Thanks, Coburn. Yeah, I think the doors actually came out okay. I did the one on the right first and the one on the left second, and I think I got a little bit looser and had a little bit more fun with the left door, and I think it actually looks really good. I'm happy with it. I'm happy with how that turned out. They remind you of waffles. Excellent. Good. I didn't really look at any references either, so they might be a bit dopey, but I think they're okay. You just ate? Oh, I'm sorry, you're gonna have to eat again now. No, I think this is coming along really... I'm really not upset with how this has turned out, actually. It's pretty good. Pretty good. There you go. you can definitely like it's nice how like the stovetop gets a little bit smoothed out. Like it looks so rough and weird here, but once it goes down into like that pixel art, it still looks a bit odd, but I think it really settles into itself a bit better. Yeah, some of the way this pixel art's translated into this, I would like also probably go over it once the pixel art's done. I'd just go over and clean up some of the weird like aliasing here on the edge of the bottom edge of the countertop kind of thing. I would tidy that up if it ended up looking like this after the final push, final pipeline process. But for now, I won't worry about that stuff. I might do a little bit of cleanup on like the stove as well if I want to highlight some details, yada yada. Yeah, I think the pipeline's coming along. I'm pretty happy with it. Knobs on the cupboard doors need touching up. Yeah, they probably could stand with a little bit of a touch up. Although I might not even like just add a little bit of shadow. Maybe is all I would do to help them pop a little bit better and clean up around them to get the aliasing sorted. But like right now, this is just an estimation because I've just said 64 colors. Yeah, when I go through and pixel art it, like tidy up the pixel art, there'll probably be a bit of aliasing that I'll have to clean up. But I think this is pretty good. I'm gonna call it a day. I'll be back on the stream on my main channel in about 3 hours or less. Probably less than 3 hours, most likely. 2.5 hours or so. I wanted to finish earlier today, actually, on here, but it took a while to get the kitchen done. So, yeah. If you are here and if you're new here and you haven't seen my main channel, I'll shout it out now. Thank you, Cobra, and that's very encouraging. Thank you, Refraction. Thank you. Good to hear. Good to hear some encouragement. I do appreciate the encouragement. I don't always agree with it, but I appreciate it. You might catch some of the mainstream, Refraction. Hopefully you get a decent rest then if you've been pushing too hard. This is the Saturday, the 6th of January today for me. I'm returning to work on Monday. So tomorrow will be the last unencumbered dev stream, and then from then on out, we might be much more limited for time that I can stream. I may actually try and stream Monday evening. I may actually try and stream some game dev Monday evening to help with that, but we'll see. I could raid myself toxic. I actually tried and it didn't work. Have we shelved Ripper? No. That's tomorrow night. Tomorrow night's Ripper. Tonight is XCOM Terror from the Deep, which is just out of arm's reach over there. I can't reach it. It's like over there. Anyway, yeah, tonight's XCOM Terror from the Deep, which is good. I'm looking forward to get back into it. I actually am thinking I might abandon Terror from the Deep eventually though, because it takes so long for me to play through those games, and I'd like to play other stuff too. So I might like shelve it for a month or two and then come back to it, because I don't think it's like, yeah, it's going to take me a long time. I've got to get the research stuff flowing on that. Anyway, we can talk about that later. We can talk about that tonight if I'm up to it. But yeah, XCOM's fun. I do like it. It just takes me a long time to play them. I don't know. I know other people can like play through them really quick. I'm just not one of those people. Anyway, I can't raid anybody until my channel's like older. It's not old enough yet. This channel's only 5 days old. It needs to be older for me to be able to raid people. Inspired me to get out my Wacom tablet laptop with art software on it. I'm not sure what I'm going to draw yet, but I'm going to set it up now. That's awesome, Jay. Have fun with it. It's always, to me, it's always very encouraging. I've heard people, when I do dev streaming, I frequently had people say like, oh, you inspired me to get into it, or to pick up my old thing again. I'm like, that's super encouraging for me. So thanks for telling me. I appreciate it. It really makes me happy to hear that what I'm doing, it helps inspire other people to get into doing creative stuff and getting involved with like gaming or game dev, that kind of stuff. That's really encouraging to hear. But yeah, main channel, a couple hours. I'll see you there. Good night, everyone. Hey, Deetsaw, good to see you. Dev streams are always fun to watch. Thanks for the stream. Thank you very much. Great to see you, Deet. Oh, I'm so glad you lurked and hung out for a little while. I appreciate it. I appreciate that. Have a good one. I'll see you soon. Good luck with whatever's happening out there, everybody. I appreciate it. I guess it's not be right back anymore. It's probably ending soon is the one I need to do. This one. There you go. Probably ending. I mean, I need to adjust all my texts now because like that the guy's face is in the way. There we go. Let me fix this one too while I'm at it. There you go. That's better. There you go. Probably ending. That's the correct one. All right, everyone. I'll see you next time. Thank you so much again. Bye-bye. Wow, be a new, thank you. Yeah, send them through on a DM or on Discord, wherever you want, and I'd love to see that. That sounds great. Thank you.